Okay, am I ready for this? No. Are any of us ready for this? No. But we're gonna go ahead and get into it. Hello. Welcome, everybody. My microphone is on, and my camera is going nuts. Oh, let me, oh, it's not that. Sorry, it's. Wow. Here we go again. Let me do that and bring that. There. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry about that. Again, wouldn't be a me stream if there weren't any technical issues happening. Gotta need to make sure that everything else is, well, everything was fine when I started, but well, obviously the bugs are starting to show. But I mean, given how buggy this game has been, is anyone really surprised at this point that I've got all these silly things happening? But anyway, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I am Avano059. I'm a variety streamer. Just been focusing on Pokemon for the past several weeks in preparation for the Scarlet and Violet release. I was playing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, which those two, well, while some people may rag on them, I did enjoy them. And if you happen to be a Pokemon enjoyer, I would definitely recommend either one of those, aside from Scarlet and Violet. If you really want something else to play besides Scarlet or Violet, well, yeah, it's pretty much either Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, or Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, or Sword and Shield, because those are the only options that are available for. Well, no, now that I think about it, there's also the new version of Pokemon Snap, which is a photographing game, just the kind of interesting, but it still seems like a lot of fun. There's also Pokemon Unite, which is essentially a Pokemon MOBA. I just have not played it yet. I'm just unsure of my skill level because I've never really played MOBAs that much. I'm trying to remember what the last one. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually played a MOBA, so I can't really remember what I played last that would be considered a MOBA. Oh, but anyway, yeah, we're just gonna finish up Violet tonight. Of course, we'll start off by hopefully getting through the classes and doing the finals. Of course, we still have to encounter the mysterious Cassiopeia character, whoever that happens to be. Of course, we're probably gonna have to battle them. I, wouldn't put it past us to have to battle them. Of course, we also still have to deal with Nemona, and then we have to take on the Elite Four. After that, I think we're gonna be finally getting to explore the central area of Paldea, which is, I think it's called Area Zero, but that's essentially the end game. And well, once we get done with that, I get to mute the game audio because I don't like Ed Sheeran causing a DMCA on my streams. Thank you, Ed Sheeran, again for that. Oh, but anyway, I am glad to have gotten the opportunity to play this game, even with its flaws and bugs and whatnot. It's been a fun ride, and it's taken me this long to get through it, and I don't mind that at all. I'm glad that I didn't just power through the game in like 5 to 6 hours. I guess some people prefer probably more of a shorter game these days, but I guess that has more to do with people's attention spans being shorter nowadays. I guess we're just something that we're um, conditioned into, so that we consume product and then get excited for next product. But I guess Nintendo has been listening to the players' complaints about all the bugs and the glitches and things that need to be fixed with it, and they just put out an announcement that they're actually going to be adding in patch tomorrow. Well, it could be potentially tonight at midnight, because they did say December 1st. They did not say they did not specify a specific time when December 1st. They just says December 1st. So there's the potential for me to be interrupted midway through my progression, because I'll have to patch the update in. So if that happens, well, hopefully it'll only take a couple minutes. If not, well, maybe we'll just shoot the breeze and kind of discuss things that are going on, things that have been going on, and things yet to come, I guess. Well, because I just honestly right now I've got a major project that I want to get done before the 7th of December. Mostly because I feel I have to release it at a specific date and time. But in any case, yeah, I thank you all for joining me tonight in this journey as we prepare to take on classes evolving. Yes, not classes as in societal classes, but classes as in education. And I hope that along the way you're also getting some form of education. Despite the fact that it may be catered specifically around Pokemon, there's still some information to take away from it, I guess. Who knows? Maybe taking classes what eventually gets you into Pokemon if you're not actively playing it. Maybe you've never played Pokemon before. Well, I would certainly recommend either Scarlet or Violet as a starting point, despite its numerous glitches and flaws. Though I think that actually makes the journey a lot more hilarious when you happen to encounter said glitches. Mostly, it's mostly the glitches. The flaws are obviously noticeable. Like, well, you can't really identify it too well, but see, as those two characters get closer, their animations are smoother. But when they're in the background, it looks like a very choppy mess, and you can see where some corners have been cut. But still, that all aside, it's still a fun game. I would definitely recommend it if it is your first time getting into Pokemon. It's a lot more easy on the accessibility front. And at this point, you really won't be able to enjoy any of the older games because they're either on the DS, and it's incredibly hard to get legitimate carts of the older games, or you'd have to emulate said games. And I know Nintendo tends to crack down on things like that. So if you decide that that's the route you want to go through to experience Pokemon, well, I leave that decision in your hands. I will neither endorse it nor decry it, because I know sometimes that is the only way that we can experience the things of old, even with the constant takedowns of said content. Because Nintendo, and well, mostly Nintendo, is very protective of their IPs. and so on. But yeah, that's, I don't know. I feel like that's starting to delve into politics, and I don't want to get into that mess. But that aside, I just hope that you will enjoy the rest of, or what's left of the journey, because I've beaten all the gym leaders. I beat all the team star members, which if I would have gotten that last one down in a smarter way, I certainly would have gotten done faster. That ended up taking up the majority of my time yesterday. But I don't have any regrets with it, because I chose to play the game my own way. I didn't want to read up guides. I didn't want to over level and make the fight a joke. So it was nice to have my party of Pokemon actually lower level than the final Team Star boss's Pokemon. And while it did take me some time to figure out a counter to her signature, well, her final Pokemon that is essentially the signature Pokemon of Team Star, I managed to do it with my own thinking capabilities. And I'm particularly proud of myself for actually figuring out a counter to that whole problem without looking up any guides. Mostly just testing my own internal Pokemon competitive knowledge, which I'm glad that it worked out, because otherwise I think I would have been absolutely stumped. And I don't know, I think I may have just ended stream there, because it was kind of getting overwhelming to the point where, yeah, I just felt like I didn't think that I would enjoy that particular moment, just because it's more on me than it is the game. So, take that as you will. Like I'm saying, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's still a good game. It definitely has its moments of difficulty when you're not deliberately over leveled, or you're not deliberately abusing the battle system to your advantage. But let's see. Wow. Okay, that's like 15 minutes of me rambling about stuff and not getting into the game. And I'm sure you're all quite tired of hearing me talk about all that. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the game now. Okay, put that on. Okay, now we move over to here. That down. Maybe put the game music up a little bit. Again, I am gonna have to warn, because there is that SHEERAN song at the end that I'm going to have to mute all the game audio. So yeah, hope you're all doing well tonight. Certainly has been a day for me. What's up, Setsu? Oh, come on. The name's Clive, remember? Actually, no. It's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true identity. Aha! Yes, we knew it was you the whole time. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy, Mr. Clavel. Yeah, I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. Although, now that I think about it, I did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. Really? Really? That's what gave it away? I mean, you sure it wasn't the fact that you're literally like a 50-year-old guy running around in a school uniform befitting of a young student and not a 50-year-old guy? Maybe that has something to do with it. That's just me. I mean, the fact that in the anime, Ash Ketchum somehow manages to get fooled by Team Rocket because they're literally just wearing fake mustaches. I suppose it's not really a thing to be surprised by at this point, but okay, whatever, sure. Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of Cassiopeia, the big boss of Team Star, was me all along. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. I pulled it up using, one of those high-tech gizmos. Oh yes, it was very clever. So, Master Setsu, now you know I'm the big boss. That means there's just one thing left to do. Face me in one final showdown to decide it all. Okay. Sending out Oranguru, did I... Okay, good. I did start out right. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I will finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. No, since it's psychic type. Probably has a counter. Oh yeah. I don't like that. Switch out. Let's see what else it does. Okay, so it knows yawn, so it can put me to sleep. As long as I switch around. Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, sorry about that. What can I reasonably do? Oh, right, I forgot to switch that out. Yeah, I was... Well, after stream, I started to actually work on my team. Even though, yes, I still have... Well, I'm still going to have 3 on my team that are weak to ground. It's just... They're going to have better stats because I took a little bit of time to try boosting their effort values. So that should, theoretically, make them stronger. Like, well, as you can see, that happens. Do I fall asleep? Okay, only hits level 19. No. Nope. 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 I've essentially taught my Riolu all the moves that it needs to know. Once it evolves into Lucario. Multi-guys, yes, I will. This is a little interesting because... For the most part... Seems like he's using Psychic, Ghost. What's next? Yep. Nope. Almost no. Okay, well, I would have used my fire starter, but go ahead and throw in Toxapex for now. Because I think it could reasonably take on Abomasnow. That's fine. Throw out the bunker. Please use a physical attack. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. So it's not. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, that's expected. It's kind of like a signature move for Obama Snow because it's grass and ice typing. But because it is grass typing, okay, well, I guess I wasn't really expecting that for the most part. But let's go ahead and throw our original starter out there because fire beats grass and ice. Likely should be faster than it. So yes. One shot. Okay, that boosts my special attack. I'm just kind of wondering, like... Okay, Houndoom... He has a very interesting setup so far because... Seems like a lot of it is... Well, actually, thus far, it could be a team that would either be weak to my starter or completely counter or negate it. Wow, that actually, oh, right, because it had... Probably would have gone down in one hit if the Aurora Veil was not up. So I got to counter that. More experience. More than likely that Riolu is going to evolve. Oh. Yep. I do not want to make any physical contact with it. But more than likely it's going to hit me with Spore right away or as soon as it can to put me to sleep. Because of course it will. That'll be just my luck. Yep. Bulky enough to survive that. Special attack rises. Yep. See? Told you. It's like after a while, I don't know, they seem kind of predictable. Yeah, like a nice wake it up. Okay, so it no Spore. Ah, that's what it's going for. Surprised that thing can actually learn Hex. And too bad. It's down and out. We've only got 2 left, right? All right, he has the... Yes, he... So he actually did take the original starter from the 3 and raise it. To think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. His last one. Very well. It seems I shall have to terrestrialize my Pokemon. So he's going for pure from water fighting to pure water typing, I guess. Yep. Okay. Get my Tailwind in. That doesn't really matter what. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Let's see, what is that? How bad is that gonna hurt? Wow. That would have been a one-shot. Okay then, see what happens. Of course, I'll have to retrain my kilowatt roll because it's not properly trained. Who do I switch it in on? Oh, probably Masquerada. Just because it's probably, yeah. That's good. Predictability is good. Okay. It's at +2 speed. Is my Tailwind fast enough? Yes, it is. Fast enough to outspeed it. Yeah, if I didn't have Tailwind, that would have been a problem. Of course, if I didn't have Masquerada, that also would have been a problem. I'd have to find some other, either electric or grass type. Which, I don't know, more than likely, I probably would have went with Rotom-Mo, which is both grass and electric. Here we are. How strong you have grown. It's a lot of money. Too bad I don't have an amulet coin, then I could have doubled my prize earnings. Well now, Master Setsu. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I'm not actually Cassiopeia. Well, of course I knew that. I mean, though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you, Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden. But I believe I can hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win. So I challenge you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of the students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Ah, Miss Time, a pleasure to see you. It's no pleasure at all, Mr. Clavel. I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself, facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? Ah, no, if I could just explain, you see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses rate worse than a stonky's behind. A stonky's behind? Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Setsu. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once. And I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no, anything but that. I implore you. Ooh, he's in trouble. Absolute trouble. You know, I've never actually explored the entirety of the grounds. And more than likely, I'm going to have to face them somewhere in here, probably upstairs, but in the meantime, as I mentioned earlier, well, we are going to get some classes done and take our finals test and hopefully ace all that and get pure with flying colors, get everything done correctly. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Haha. Evolution. Today, we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the B button. It's the B button. The B button. B button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Oh, no. And that's one of the new Pokemon. And he was about to reveal the way of how to evolve it. And it does have to use a specific move in order for it to evolve. I'm not going to spoil that. Wait, no. Eventually I'll probably post up something when I get to that, because honestly, I'm not in a rush to complete the Pokedex. I'm more in the mood to get the game done as a whole. Well, the main story anyway. Because in a couple hours, the 7-star Charizard raids are going to be releasing, and I need to be at endgame in order to take part in them. Because I already know some of my friends have beaten the game and they're basically prepped, ready to go, and I want to be able to join them for that. You know, whether I'm streaming it or not. Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. Oh, how many more do we have to take? Let's see if we went to... Well, let's take it again and see what happens. Mr. Jog. I'm curious. I don't know how many classes lead to the finals, but if it's 6, then I guess once we get this done, we can at least push into the finals. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have a slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have a wildly different coloration compared to the others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. Quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? That's 1 in 4,000. Well, that's right. You may have the makings of a Pokemon Professor, Setsu. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. There is a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. You believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Oops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. That's a lot of classes to get through. But I do have to wonder. I mean, I'm just gonna power it out with Jock and see where this leads. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic from this class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There is also a phenomenon called form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as the transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First is its basics form, where it walks on all 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Setsu? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. And unlike shiny Pokemon, can't change their spatial coloration, same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, yeah, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into new versions of yourselves. Something like that anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Oh, whoops, there's the bell. I guess that was scatterbrained, Mr. Jock, right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. Okay then. So it's 8 classes in total to finish the schooling, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24 classes to go through. You know what? I'll get to those eventually. Right now, let's see. No, I need to check. Yeah, because I wanted to use these berries. keep its attack. The okay. No, not menu, please. Work with me here. Okay, now that I know that much. See here. Okay, so it can't. Will that drop? Nope. Okay, so did I already? So I'm just checking the statistics of what it was actually trained in. Okay, so the only thing it has points in currently is attack. Let's see. No, I need speed and special attack with that, so I can drop defense. Okay. Okay, it does have... No, not that one. I have to go through these one by one. I just want to be sure that I'm lowering it enough. Okay. Okay, good. So I need speed, special attack. Good. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I need to do some... Oh, I guess I have to go outside. I'll do a couple... Need to do a couple terror raid battles, or I could probably go about it the long way and actually do some effort value training so I can boost the statistics of my Pokemon so that they'll be battle ready once I have to face Arvin again, because he's still waiting for me to fight him. But it is nighttime, so I technically could train what I need to train in the moment. It shouldn't take too long. Mostly just going after a bunch of low-level Pokemon with specific Pokemon in my party holding specific items. It's that. Yeah, since that's all filled up. Okay, I finished training Skeledirge, Masquerada. Need to deposit everything but Kilowatt Roll. I need to go into my bags, and I did pick up the power items. Let's see. Special attack needs to be boosted. Now we just... Okay, we're here. Up. See if we can find any ghastly. Oh. Almost ran into that Murkrow. Swift Feather. And yeah, I actually did manage to completely get all 999 Gimme Gold coins. So now I can actually evolve one if I wanted to. But I'm not too worried about it right now. The Papa... Oh, I need to find the ruins. And I see there's well, if you saw the kind of glitching there, hopefully the incoming patch that's coming soon will fix issues like that. Alright, here is the ruins. Ideally, there should be a bunch of ghastly here. Yeah, here they are. See, the trick is to fight 28 of these. And obviously, because they're so under level, it's just going to go down pretty quick. I should not be spending too much time getting these down. And yes, I hear the gimme goal. It's kind of mocking me in the background, but I don't have to really pay attention to it anymore. At least not until I evolve any of the test form gimme goals that are currently in my boxes. Then I get to begin the coin collecting once again after that, if I want to evolve another one. Again, I'm not too worried about actually filling out the decks at the moment. You know, it's gonna be sad if I actually run into a shiny just from doing all this. Like, I'm sorry I can't... Well, technically, yes, if you catch them, it still counts as effort value training. Just need to find proper ghastlies. Of course, I think they said I could also fight Psyducks. That would still give special attack points, but I know for sure Ghastly gives a special attack effort values. I'm gonna try to encounter more of those. Yes, it was a very strange door. There we go. There's a Ghastly. And I'm deliberately utilizing the lower level Pokemon just so that way I don't end up over leveling things. Even though at this point I probably should be hitting the mid 60s just to be able to survive things. Because I mean, if Director Clavel was that much of an opponent, And I can only imagine Cassiopeia is a lot stronger than that. Oh, Ghastly, Ghastly, where are you? I need you to show up, buddy. Please. That'd be really nice. I don't know if I can trust that going after Psyducks will actually fulfill this requirement. Oh, there we go. Time to respawn him in. And I am keeping count of how many times I've done this by how many times I've used these attacks. All I have to do is exhaust all my PP from these attacks. And then I will know. And this is just going to be for special attack. I have to... I'll probably go fight the low-level Fidos just to get speed in. And yes, if this seems like a repetitive task, it is. But I mean, if you want to properly train your Pokemon, well, this is what you gotta do. And I know this is more suited for off-stream content. I did not expect the classes to take that much. So I can break I can at least break the monotony of, you know, taking the classes. Well, yes, it is part of the story and it is a learning experience. You do have to take breaks for your brain every now and then just to absorb the happening, so to speak. So, if I did that, ideally the Ghastly should be reset. Yes. Okay. Okay, so it's 5 at a time. This is essentially what, third round in? First there was that one rogue Ghastly. So I'm ahead by 1. And yes, while Kilowattrel's design is rather basic, I kind of like it. I do wonder what the shiny version looks like. I suppose eventually I'll find out. So 15 down. 13 more to go. Am I gonna find another rogue Ghastly? Does not look like it. So I gotta head out a little bit. Possibly reset the spawn. I think that's what should happen. Oh, no, 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 no. I want you jumping off the cliff. Silly dragon. Okay, good, good. So that is once it gets down to 17 on that, I'll be done with these. Just glad that I have a steadily reliable source of finding these, so it's not taking too long to get this done. But basically, once I'm done with these, I'll go ahead and take another round of classes, and then I'll go work on its speed, and then I'll take the second round of classes, and essentially I'll just kind of work through it like that, so that way I'm not just blasting out. Okay. Let's see here. No. Not quite done with special attack. Really? Come on. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. I can't get on the wall because it is there. So I literally cannot fight it without... Okay, just to ensure that that's what's happening, let's check it now. Hopefully that should be... Why is that not sparkling? It should be sparkling. Did I miscount somewhere? I may have miscounted. I'm not sure how I could have miscounted because they were... My kilowatt troll was literally healed to full and had all of its PP and its moves. Oh no, I didn't want to encounter you. Okay, well... Well, I guess I keep fighting until the special attack shines and sparkles. Really? Okay, well, they're gonna be in there then. Okay, fine, that's 6. So I got the extra 1 rogue. I do kind of wonder if I actually did miscount or not. Because it just seems so odd that... Yeah, it's not... Like I have the power item attached, so it should be gaining double. I do have to wonder, does it actually work like that in this game? Oh, that's just so weird. And how much money do I have? So I know I can do it faster with a lot of money. I know this seems needlessly nitpicky, but you gotta do what you gotta do if you want to get good Pokemon. I don't know, it's honestly kind of bothering me a little that it's not pushed all the way up, but okay. Now I have to actually check my berries to make sure that it's not... So it just should be special attack and speed. Okay, now check the summary. It should be... Yep, there we go. Wow, okay, so I was missing 25 from that, which... How did I even miss that? That's crazy. Anyway. Now I know I can buy stuff to boost that. That will go a lot faster. I head here, go to Chancy Supply, buy more carbos, probably finish off its speed. Of course, this is assuming that I have enough to properly boost its stats. Of course, then I'll probably do a lot of terror raids off stream. So that way I can get more money and then purchase all the bottle caps that I need to adjust their individual values. Okay, now check it. Almost. Go ahead and save for now. We'll go ahead and fly back to the academy to the next set of classes. Okay. Kind of felt like maybe I should have been doing the classes more regularly as I played through the game. And yes, I know, who really needs to ride their motorcycle all the way up to the door? Well, I do, that's who. Oh, no, it's a side deck. Okay, well. Yes, math with Miss Time. Alright. Time to hurt my brain with numbers. As if my brain wasn't already being hurt with numbers. Still can't believe I missed that many. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I am quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that this means you all have all come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of a battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And as you know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage depth, making its moves twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? I feel like I'm gonna get this wrong. But it's probably double, yeah, because I think you can only go up. Yeah. Ah, yes, this question is a tricky one, isn't it? Damage would be doubled if it used work up twice, but we're talking about sword dance. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So being raised by 4 stages would result in a 4 times 50% or 200% increase. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. Yep, triple damage here. I get that. Numbers. My brain. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost these respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. I'll see you again next class. Okay, well, I learned something there. Obviously that my mathematics are not that great. Yep, history with Miss Ryford. Can I at least get this right? Miss Ryford and her hairpiece that seems to have a mind of its own. You know, I kinda hope that the coming patch doesn't fix this, because it's funny to watch that happen. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Setsu. Answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So, the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is that the time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside class hours. Interesting. So then she's actually going to be wandering the halls? Possibly? And again, like I said, I've never actually explored beyond. What is that? There's a book entitled Academy Rules and Regulations. Do you want to read it? No, I don't. I think they kind of explained that to us in the beginning, but I suppose it's because it's morning still that she's not going to be around here. Okay, yeah, I guess we just have to wait for the time to pass. Well, I imagine time does not pass when we're actually in here. Yep. Oh boy, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, buddy, please don't bring your marital problems into the classroom again. What? What absurdities is he going to bring to us? I don't know. How did you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Très bonne response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Passy, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu! As you just heard, Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Is that really French Pikachu? Oh my god. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Oh, that's not what? Okay. Sorry, Setsu, that's not right. Pokemon language is hard, isn't it? When Pikachu says, it's using its angry voice. That's right, I had my little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. Don't you think he did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. I don't know about that. I mean, its eyes could have at least, like, narrowed. That would have given the hint that it was angry. Because you can't really express that it is angry when it has a happy look on its face the entire time. But that's just me. The same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. By listening more carefully to Pokemon, you might gain a deeper understanding of them. That having been said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you like Pikachu just demonstrated. Well, adios, matane, a la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Okay, that's gonna be on the finals, I'm guessing, so we'll have to remember that. Along with the mathematics calculations that I obviously got wrong. Yep. I wonder if we'll actually get to battle Miss Dendra at some point. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Time has certainly passed. Where does the time go? Another day, another round of battle study. Us, let's get right into it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you. And that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get experience points just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure you heal it up right away. Oops, I just about did the whole class as a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? If you let your Pokemon battle on its own, it'll keep going until its opponent is defeated. If you want to catch a wild Pokemon, you'll need to battle by issuing commands instead. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Aw, man. I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Of course, I see Nimona up there in front. And she has the evolution of Pawmi. So that's... if I do have to fight her, more than likely she'll use it. So that's something to look forward to. Or to be prepared for, anyway. Oh, good old art. With Mr. Hassel and Professor Gibble. Oh, 1 second. Looks like there is a ping. Okay, it's not good. I don't have to worry about it. It's not for me. Here. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Oh, it's the Artisan Gym Leader. I am Brassius. I'm an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who challenge the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's classes. Ol Haas is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy, I've got nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see, haha. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? Nope. Okay, fine. No. Completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Sundering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Haas. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what I would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas. And farewell to your pupils as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Thank you so much. That was so silly. Guy's just bawling his eyes out there. And finally, home ec with Mr. Saguaro. Alright, what am I going to learn? Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet, despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Master Setsu, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? I cannot disclose the identity of this certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. It may very well be Arvin, but it may not be. It's totally Arvin. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. Oh. Rip, Mr. Saguaro. Why no? Mr. Saguaro, I can't believe you just doxed Arvin like that. Shame on you. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I would ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Okay. That round of class is done. Well, I guess that didn't take too long. So I can go ahead and what is it, the anklet? Yes, give the anklet to watch roll. We can leave here. And then I can fly out. I'm pretty sure that it was... was it? That up. That up and looks like Rookies would be good to fight in order to boost my speed. So I'm pretty sure it was also told that it was... Oh, where are they? Like, I want to say that it's Fido's. Oh, Rickety and Fletchlings. Okay, well, one is saying Ricketies and Fletchlings. Active event. What is it? Defense, special attack, special defense. Speed, yeah, looks like Rickety and Fletchling. Okay, well, they're right outside, so shouldn't be too difficult. But I should also probably and sounds like go eat the proper sandwich. Oh, no, 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 please. Just to go to a shop and eat a particular sandwich. What is this? Baratos. Is this Baratos? No, this is the sandwich shop. Do you have new sandwiches? Nope. No, this is not. This is literally the Subway of sandwiches. This is, I don't think this is Barat. Yeah, no, this is Baratos. So Here. League points because I don't have monies anymore. If only I could. I don't remember. Can you convert league points to cash? I don't think you can. But anyway, we eat the sandwich. We'll be able to encounter flying types more often, which means I will definitely encounter fletchlings and rooketies more often, because now I have my encounter flying power boosted. So considering that I already fed this thing a couple carbos and some, I think I fed it feathers, not well anyway, I fed it the carbos, so that should ideally give me less to have to work with. And there's a whole bunch of fletchling right there. Let me check the summary again. Yeah, we're not too far off. Right, I probably should visit a Pokemon Center at least. Oh, come on, don't run away. I need to fight y'all. Okay, so once we get this done, we'll go back and do the last set of classes. I know I probably should have brought in that Riolu that I had. I could be doing both of them at the same time. But then I don't have the, I don't have the bracer on it, so I have to, yeah, I'll do it offline, I guess, or after. Yeah, I wonder, can I? Now I'm wondering, I have a bunch of league points that I could use. Oh, I know you're there, Gamey Golem, but I don't need you. Not anymore. Oh, bunch of fletchlings surrounding a Lechomp. Oh, hopefully this doesn't take too long. I probably should have gotten all this done ahead of time, but again, I end up working. Well, because of a particular situation that's happening at work, I end up having to work longer hours than normal, so I don't really have a lot of time to play offline. And most of the time when I do play this offline, it's usually really late. So more than likely, probably end up going into the end game and finishing up the main story, kind of to scuff, because I don't have my team completely trained the way I should have had it. But I guess that's just a personal choice, really. And I want to check in after this one. Almost. It's almost there. Need more fletchlings. Come on, I know you're there. That's right, right there. Perfect. Still kind of ridiculous to me that I beat the 1 in 4,000 odds of finding the shiny on day 1. I guess now that everyone's figured out how to best encounter shinies, I've been seeing a lot more videos, a lot more posts of people showing off all the shinies and whatnot. And there are some that I honestly want to catch because I like the way they look. There are others, however, that I don't think should be shiny. Oh, and we're done. Cool. Very nice. That, I think I can... There. Or did I already train this? No, I did not. Yeah, and that's basically what I want it to learn. It's for mostly for type coverage. And I mostly want to train these the same way. Move that there. Move that in. The Masquerada and Skeledirge are finished training. I just finished Kilowattrel. So I just have Garchomp, Riolu, and Toxapex left. You know, if I do this right, then... Yep, it is definitely Fletchling and Shroodle. Oh no, I mean Fletchling and Rookidee that give the necessary effort values that I need. What's 28 in total? Oh, wait, did I even give? No, wow. I just completely messed that up. Kind of want it to be... the Riolu that gets trained faster. I'm not too worried about the Garchomp because Garchomp itself is just naturally a powerhouse, so I'm not gonna worry so much about training it. Okay, so 27 more to go. 26 more to go. $25 to go. still think it's funny that that happens. Four to go. Three. Two. It would be nice if he could fight them in groups. It would make this a lot faster. Here we go. 21 to go. Oh, come on. I know you're out here. There we go. $20 to go. $19 to go. $18 to go, I believe. Gotta see, I'm already losing track with all the numbers and calculating everything. And to think that people actively do this to make competitive teams for actual tournament. Of course, they also have to go through the hassle of breeding the correct Pokemon with the correct individual value stats. And then they have to have the right moves and the right natures, and it's just... It's part of why I quit playing in the competitive scene. Is after a while it becomes too much work to do. I think I'm just gonna start losing count and just keep going at it until I feel like I'm done. Which hopefully shouldn't be too long from now, because I've already used up 15 Dragon Claws. And our special number to get is 28. Let's see, that's... If I run out of Fire Fangs, then I will definitely be done. about it, I should give it 6 health feathers. There. That way I don't mess up the split numbers or gained effort values. There's got to be another pack 5. Fletchling. Oh, fletchling. Well, little birdies, I know you're here. They're really gonna do this to me. There we go. Okay, so we'll just exhaust Fire Fang PP and then we'll know we're basically done because we can't cap anymore on that. Just don't like that they're flying away like this. Oh. Almost. Almost. I think once we're done with this... Yeah, once we're done with boosting the Riolu's speed, we'll take the next set of classes. Wow, this thing is really trying to avoid its inevitable fate. Little by little, we'll get there. It's the middle of a thunderstorm. Why would I find a firebird in the middle of a thunderstorm? Of course, that's going to hamper my encounter rate, despite the fact that, yes, I do have encounter with flying types boosted. Aside, just logically, I don't think birds would be flying out in the middle of all this, especially firebirds. Oh, there goes the hoppet. Got blown away by that big old storm wind push. Oh, okay, come on, a little bit more. I need them to stop running away. Oh, there goes another hoppet. Still think I got 2 more to go. I have at least 1 more to go. But I think it's 2 more should complete this. So it probably would help if I check. Yep. So close. We're so close. Come on, come on. Fletchling. You gotta be here. Oh, oh, oh. Item, item, item. What was that? Oh, it was a wild one. What was that, an item? No, I don't want to fight the Lechonk. No, 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 no. Please, go away. No, go away. Bad piggy. Oh, my eyes just deceived me. I thought there was an item. And I think this should be the last one. If not the second to last. I want to say it's the last one. Nope. Looks like second to last then. Need to find another group. And considering how slowly they load in, I wouldn't put it past me if I were actually flying by them the whole time and not even realizing it. They gotta be here. Why would they not be here? I know that's just Los Platos, but there we go. Alright, now hopefully this is the last one. Please, please. Yes. Alright, now we can go back. Take the rest of those classes. Push us to finals. Oh wait. Actually, how many? It probably would have been made easier if I'd had another power anklet to give to the Garchomp. So I could be boosting the both of them at the same time. No, 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 no. I think it's not there, it's here. I don't expect I'm gonna be fighting anything in between. Oh, but they did say me to face Cassiopeia at night at the school, and it is night at the school. Just hope I don't run into them before I get to do all this. Then again, considering it is probably after hours, teacher did say we could find her to learn more about the history of Paldea, and look who it is. Oh, never mind. I thought that was going to be Arvin. But no, Arvin is probably just stuck there waiting at the lighthouse for us to finish all this so we can get into the end game. Okay, well, I don't see a teacher here. I'm gonna guess she's probably upstairs. Go ahead and save, just in case. Okay. Now time to collect these classes. Yes, math with miss time. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all the talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with the probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%, so if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 times in 100 uses. To put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have a lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are short to hit or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let's see, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So, between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Setsu. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I am more invested in debating the rock-type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could really get worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. Oh, what a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together. Show up 100% ready to go. Oh, considering that I'm already doing this poorly with numbers, how bad am I gonna do on the final? Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to that. I just want to catch a Bulbasaur, man. I wasn't expecting to do math. Mm. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today, we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you'll all remember our lesson before the midterm concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depth. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Setsu. Lady, you're the one that's staring at me. I'm not looking at you. You're just eyeballing me. You're picking on me. This is not fair. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of the Great Crater? Correct. And to pick up on and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture, you really are quite the clever one. The correct name for this team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up, filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Okay, well. Now that she's said that, I have to wonder if the book wasn't there before, and now it is, or if it was just there the whole time. Types and moves, no. Where's the Violet Book? I must find this Violet Book. Nope. You can't tell me that it's here and then not have it here. Oh, types and moves 2. Where is said Violet Book? I mean, I know Arvin had it. Pokemon Natures, nope. Oh, don't tell me Arvin literally took the Violet Book and now it's not here. Yes, hello Mimikyu. I would like to read the book. Academy rules and regulations. Nope. Please tell me this is it. Student registry. Nope. Okay, so looks like, yeah. Arvin literally took the Violet Book. I saw a Pokemon drop a coin. I kept the coin so I could give it back, but the Pokemon was so tiny that I haven't been able to find it since. And that's our hint at Gimmighoul, because she talks about the coin that dropped and she's surrounded by ghost Pokemon. Like, I'm a student. Like, I'm a torso. Okay, well, I can't find this book that's supposed to be here. Why has Arvin got to steal everything that's important to us? I mean, yeah, I know he's doing it for his dog. That was a really sad part of the story. My dear friends, how are you all? How are you all today? I hope you are doing marvelously well. It's time for another Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêts? Are you ready? I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Aujourd'hui, today we will once again be focusing on listening. Vas-y, go for it, my assistant. Pikachu! As you may remember from our last class, the same Pokemon's guys may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Aujourd'hui, today that is, we will be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. That sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? The voice seems a little lower pitched too. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Ding ding ding! That's right, Setsu. Fantastic! When Pikachu says, it's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right. I had my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. That sassy little mouse. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you can all have smiles on your faces all of the time, my friends. Our prochain course, next lesson that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climatic finale. Adios, matane! Oh, we are close. So close. Yep. Oh man. But I need to get up and move around. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break. I will be right back. Okay, now we can go ahead and get back to it. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. I hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, cause it's pop quiz time! To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what that is? League points. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. The correct answer is league points, or LP for short. You can give league points and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs. But that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Yes, we don't condone hacking the LPs like that. Not around here. Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. And if you want to get holds of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're never gonna have the time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Yes. We're just absolutely silly little guy. Yes, that is us. God, we're so close. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Yes, like that little Eevee there in the background, and the Ditto. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Kotondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So, let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Exactly, it looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Setsu? The 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in the Area 3 of the East Province where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's so, what do the kids say these days, very, bleak selfie spot. Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Okay, it's sandwich time with Mr. Saguaro. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon working alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? No, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Master Setsu. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I would like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining, bright as a Terrajewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their body that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Alright then. Now, proposing that the Flamigos are out there, I can go ahead and beat up a couple of those. So that we may finish training our Riolu. Because ultimately that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Then I'll probably feed it a couple candies and see if it'll evolve into Lucario. Pretty sure it will, because I mean, the happiness is going to be at peak. I'm having been trained. I just need to get to the ruins again. Oh, come on, come on. I can make it. Those are Litleos. don't need to encounter. Okay, there we go. And there's the flamingos. Okay, now this guide says only going to take us 26 of them. $25. So not boxes. Bag. No, not Azuro. Have to keep an eye on the flamingo. Okay, 25 now. $24. Oh, it's still funny that its body is actually just straight up a boxing glove. $23. Oh, those are magic hearts. I don't want to fight the magic hearts. $22. $21. Of course, yes, this is the longer way because essentially if I had enough money, I could just buy items to essentially replicate this whole process. But since I am out of money, I have to do this the long way. Being what, 21? God, did I just lose count? Yes, I probably did. Well, anyway, the point is to just keep fighting these till the attack stat is properly built out. Something was... But yeah, since I needed 26, that only pushed to 10, so once I'm out of Fire Fangs, then that means there's 16 left. It's morning and there's gas leaks everywhere. No flamingos. Flamingo, where are you? Come on, buddy. keep an eye on them. This is that one there. Yeah, 17 more to go. 16 more to go. $15 more to go. So I get through all of my dragon claws and then drop 5 poison jabs. Then we'll be done. Ideally. Please tell me they reset. Actually, no, now that I think about it. It's probably easier to... Yeah, because I'm starting to run out of flamingos. They're not respawning. So I think we can actually head to Medali West and start fighting the Tauros that are there. Because those give the attack to EVs. Why is it saying that there's an outbreak of these storks? Because there is an outbreak of these storks. Where are they? What does a shiny look like? I wonder. Jigglypuff, Meowth, Vigoroth. Oh, what did I run into? What is that? Oh, fungus. Nope, don't need you. Is it Pikachu? Sawsbuck. Funny, now that I actually need to find Tauros, they're... Hey, a Breloom. Neat. What was it? Did I confuse that for... Yes. Oh, these things are so small, they're making me think they're items. I suppose that's how they actually trap people to begin with. Because they look like just random items on the ground, but of course the obvious signifier is that they're not glowing like that. I should know better. Ooh, quiet mint. At least money that I don't have to spend in a wild primate. And this is the pathway that has the dittos, isn't it? Well, I don't need to encounter any dittos. What I would like to encounter, however, are the Tauros. It just seems kind of ironic that now that I'm actually looking for Tauros, I can't find them. And before, when I was coming through here, I was just trying to make it to Medali, and I couldn't not be intercepted by Tauros all the time. kind of ridiculous at how many times I got interrupted by them. It's nice to know I can just find a wild primate out here. Oh, that's a fungus. Not an item, it's a fungus. That's a... I believe that's a drowsy. At least it should be a drowsy. Low kick. That was Pachirisu, Lilligant. But no Tauros. This is absolutely puzzling. Shroomish. X-Scissor. If that isn't the mystery of the century, where did all the Tauros go? Like, I'm not even... Ooh, Eevees! Hey, look at that. They're not marked on the map. There's just two Eevees right here. One of them looks a little bit bigger than the other. Unfortunately, I cannot encounter them because they will not give me the effort values that I need, but they certainly are cute and they definitely want to follow me, but I'm sorry, little Eevees. I just cannot commit to that right now. Where am I? That's... Yeah, well, I'm in the south now. Oh, no, I don't want to... Oh, run. Like, I shouldn't even be anywhere near touching that thing, and yet somehow the game decides that, well, you're gonna fight it. Like, okay then, but... Wait. Do they have tasty food? Need more encounter power. Nope. Here. Fresco seafood. No. There we go. Ceviche. Oh, yes. Having to pay for everything with league points. Okay. Have some ceviche, and then we'll go bullfighting. Because I guess that's what you do when you're in certain territories. Well then. But legendary? Yes, it is. Certainly getting more primates out here, but do not request primates to show up. No. My dear viewers, what I am looking for are Tauros. At least I think that's what I should be looking for. Let's see here. Let's look at the dex. Attack. Well, I suppose I could actually fight these Primeape instead, and they would give me the same amount as a Tauros would. At this point, I don't remember how many we were actually in, but I'm just gonna go ahead and keep fighting them. Till the statistic tells me that I don't need to fight anymore. Kind of odd that these level 30 primates are actually faster than my Garchomp. Oh, level up. Is it evolution time? Yes, it is. Nice. Nope. Before I do that, speed is... Attack is almost... Well, right, because I did technically have... Yeah, how many do I need to... Oh. Okay, well, Garchomp should be done now. Okay. Well, let's check. Probably still needs just a little bit more. Okay, so I'm done with Garchomp at least, so I don't have to worry about training attack on Garchomp. At this point, I'm mostly doing it just for the sake of getting Lucario what it needs, but since I'm out here, I may as well do that. Yeah, how many points is that Mabostiff? Check it, check it, check it. Mabostiff, buddy, how much do you give? No, it's... Oh, it also gives out 2 points. Yeah. Keep going after the primates. Maybe I'll find a shiny one just by accident. Although that's not really likely to happen given how much, well, how little amount of attack EVs that I need now. Let me guess, now that I'm this close to being done with it, they're gonna start disappearing, aren't they? Guav. Oh, that's just a spider. Hey, is that a... Huh. Oh, I thought it was a Pokemon breeder. Oh, that's just Psychic Seed. Oh, I don't particularly need you, little mushroom. What I need to fight are the punchy pig monkeys. Yes, there we go. There we go. I have the encounter fighting power up, but... Oh, okay. Probably because I'm looking in the wrong area. Oh, that's actually problematic. but still get the job done. And hopefully this shouldn't be too long now. Oh, what did I run? Ah, mushroom, get out of my way. Oh, that's the Zorua. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to happen, but it did. And we can acknowledge that it happened. Probably on the wrong side then, if I'm encountering Zorua. There we are. But first... Almost. Wait, what? Oh, it just ran. I thought it just straight up disappeared into the ground. No, it just ran over me. Or through me. More like. So crazy to think that I'm nearly double its level and it's faster than me. Have to find more. Yankee, no, primate. What is that? Oh, it's those. I'm not looking for HP. I'm looking for attack. I need the primates. That kind of sounds like the name of a band. It's Mankey and the Primates. But that's literally what I'm looking for right now, just to get the job done. And here I was expressing that I could not find any Toros. And found, rather I gained a newfound appreciation for finding primates out in the wild. Now that I'm looking for primates, I cannot find them. Ooh, Charcadet. Yeah, it's not shiny. Sadly, you are no shiny. There's an item there. Pick that up. Aguav. Feelings. Kind of a... Look like kind of a big Tropius. Well, I would think that if Mabostiff gives me 2 attack EVs, then why wouldn't the little ones give me 1 at least? They're certainly more plentiful. And we're done. No, 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 no. Put that away. Yeah, our attack is done. We need to work on speed. Regard Chomp. Which means... No, I can... Oh, right. Okay. So, Lucario actually is done. So now I should bring it up to speed with the rest of my team. Nope, no Quick Guard, no Bone Rush, no Swords Dance. Oh. Oh. That is... I don't know, it's just... It has better type coverage like this, but being able to heal itself is also really good. But I guess I'll have to skip for now. What is a meteor? It's the accuracy that kind of worries me. Even though this has lower power, it has better accuracy, plus it's a priority steel type attack, so it's only going to make it stronger. So no. No Dragon Pulse. There. I shall go back to the boxes. Move it in there. Did I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I finished Kilowatch Roll. It's done. That's done. Yeah. Just Toxapex and Garchomp left. I need to boost speed, so I need to isolate Garchomp. But not going to worry about that right now because I need to do a second to last set of classes. And then we'll be at the finals portion. Then I'll finish off Garchomp and probably... Poison. And I can finish off Toxapex. I'm gonna want to boost special defense. Or defense. Could be either. I think its nature is more set to boost special defense. It doesn't really have high attack stats, so it's more meant to be a tanky wall that stalls out things. But it doesn't have a lot of HP is the thing. That's what's kind of a letdown on it. I mean, alternatively, I could drop Toxapex and bring in Vaporeon, because Vaporeon is capable. Pretty sure it's capable of learning it can learn Aqua Ring, which slowly heals over time. Let's see, what else can it learn? Yes, and it can learn Wish as well. Oh, that's technically a 2-turn move in order to heal, but nonetheless, it is capable of healing, but it has a massive HP pool and pretty solid special defense and a pretty good special attack too. It's the only upside that I see about Toxapex is that it's also poison type and just has that really interesting counter attack capability that leads into poisoning. But anyway, I digress. Anyway, let's go ahead and take these last set of classes before the finals. Then we finish out we should just finish out Garchomp. Don't worry about Toxapex. Then take the finals. Then we go meet Arvin and follow through with finishing the main story. Hello everyone, I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? What a coincidence. What a stunningly interesting coincidence. Because in roughly less than 2 minutes from now, ladies and gentlemen, as Lucci already did so beforehand, in about 1 minute now, it's my birthday. So it was just a coincidence that this would happen to be a subject of discussion. This is true, even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there is an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses the Rock-type move Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain at 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? 300? Yep. You did that calculation all in your head? Well done, Setsu. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power of 150. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move's type then doubles that power from 150 to 300. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terastallizes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, and the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach all of you eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. And we're 2 minutes after. That's astounding. Another year passes by. So much to reflect on. History with Miss Ryford. Well, why would I be tardy to class? I'm literally taking the class right now. Well, not literally right now, just a couple seconds. It'll come. Surely it will come. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? Indeed, it may be difficult to understand the flow of events, how one thing leads to another, if we were to trace history in reverse. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continue to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Sexu. Answer me this. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Correct. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Oh, we're almost done with them. Close, getting close. My dear friends, how are you all today? It's time for the last of Salvatore's language lessons. Vous prêt? Are you ready? What a response, fantastic. Great answer, that is. Perfect for our last class together. I love it. And assuredly, today we will once again be having a listening lesson. Lassie, go for it, my assistant. Pika Pika Pikachu! Let's get right to it, my little Pikachu friend. For our last listening class, tell everyone how you're feeling right now. S'il te plaît. Oh, can you feel that? That's one contagious emotion in Pikachu's voice. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey just now? Oh my, did Pikachu sound surprised to you, Setsu? When Pikachu says, it's expressing happiness. Doesn't it make you just want to break out into a happy dance? But I didn't have to ask Pikachu to put on an act today. Oh no, I simply asked it to show you all how it felt about getting to have class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends and study together in this class with you. It's made both me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one last wise word of advice. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times when you get mad or sad, maybe even more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But à la fin, in the end that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So, gardez les soirées, keep a smile on your face, even in the hardest of times. When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find someone to rely on, be it a teacher, your friend, your family, your friends, anyone. Our prochain course, next lesson, will be our final exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, matane. Oh man, just gotta knock these out. I do have to wonder if the finals of the battle study will actually end in a battle. Like they keep alluding to it, but it doesn't happen. Boss, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know that I have much left to teach you, but we can always aim for ever greater heights. So today, I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restrictions rule set lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes lower level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same health items too. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The Flat Rule set is the one often used for official tournaments. This rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's the question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Oh, got you there. Normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50, even lower level ones. If you've got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the flat rules rule set. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level and with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you'll use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Os! Os! Getting there, we're getting there. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has suddenly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. There's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, you may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarrafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of the Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you run into a Pokemon with these marks. So, if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with a Pokemon that have ribbons and marks? Wonderful, Setsu. Your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you could send out a Gibble with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Yo, Gibble the Great Friend." From what I know, I just said that there are marks generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. It seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Goemon mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. The last class with Mr. Saguaro. Oh boy. Put away your phones. It is time to begin our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it is not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter when the Academy accepted you. If by chance you are not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of our ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag, your hat, if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one more thing which you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I am fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Deliver Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones? I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forget it me. I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. As this class knows, as home economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, or test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smooth it out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Okay. That's the last of the regular classes. Yes, there are mass outbreaks occurring. Fortunately, I cannot get to them because I have a set goal in mind. Okay. Wait, no. I need to go get that meal again. There's got to be something on the roofs of these buildings. No. Please. Come on. No. Oh, why? Why must you deny me? No. I don't. It's not the place. Is that the place? No. This is the place. The place like right across from the subway of... no, it's a change. Why did it change? Weird. Like it was the same before and now it changed. Well, anyway, Baratos. Yes, that's the one. Let's see. Counter. There we go. Steak. Salisbury steak with fried fixings. Good points. Oh god, I need to get more money. I am just ridiculously poor with the Poké Dollars. I guess our league points technically considered like the crypto of this region, of this particular generation. Is that what's going on here? Can I just like jump out. Is it actually going to transfer me there? What happened? Did I get thrown into jail for trying to jump the class or academy walls? What's going on? Okay, well, that's really that's really driving the point home that I need to visit a Pokemon Center. There's one right there. Huh? Oh, yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Oh, this will be a wonderful year for you each and every day. Well, we're already towards the end of the year. Maybe it's a... Oh, look at that. Wasn't that nice? Oh, that's... Like they even got the balloons and the candles and... I don't know about sushi because I haven't had that in a while, but that was nice. I need to heal up, but that was... Well, even the game wants to wish me a happy moment. That was special. Even if it may not seem like such a big deal, it's nice to feel acknowledged, really. Oh god, it is... I don't know, I definitely need to finish. Got a lot to go. What do I have? Can I actually sell something? I could sell those, but I don't know what those do. Or if we sell a bunch of... Well, you know, that's what I should do. Since I keep encountering them. Oh no, that's not, no, it's... Can I purchase? No, I can't. I have to actually... Is that all? You know what? Yeah, no. I know. I'll have to continuously hunt down gimme goals. Well, but that just, you know, that'll just give me more reason to keep looking for gimme goals. And mostly because I need the money, because I don't think... Thought, yeah, because the last time I tried to purchase the vitamins from Chansey Supplies. They would not let me because I didn't have money. Oh, well, I could have. Well, that was weird. Anyway, it's too late now. Okay, then. I'm not gonna worry about Toxapex. No, I wish. No, I wish I could get my old Baton Pass team back, but that's a near impossibility because there are certain Pokemon that are in it that unfortunately do not exist in this version, or rather this generation. They're not currently allowed. But anyway, Garchomp is what? Why is? Wait, no, why? It should be. Why is that? What's going on here? Okay, speed is done. What do I need to... Oh, why is it making me second guess this? Okay, now, Pomeg. Its defense can't go any lower. Special tech can't go any lower. So yeah, no, it has to be speed. But why is it telling me that it's can't? See, and I check the summary. Speed should be shining, and it's not shining. And it has no effort value, but it has no effort values invested to either anything else. Speed attack, speed special. Dude, yeah. I mean, yeah, I have a lot of physical attackers, but that's really odd that I can't boost its speed anymore, but it's telling me fine. Fine. Fine, I'll just go out there and I'll fight a couple fletchlings. Hopefully that should push it to where I want it to be, and then we take the finals. Then we go fight Arvin. Because I owe him the rematch of the century. Come on, fletchling, where are you? Yeah, so now I can take your coins again. There we go. Come on, fletchling. Yeah, it's only 12:30, so I still have time. Still not. I don't know, it just seems so weird that I do what is obviously correct in order to boost its speed, but then it doesn't cap out. I'm gonna be paranoid about checking it every single time, even though it's showing it as basically being all the way at peak. Just it does not have that shine to verify it. I can't feed it anymore. You know what? Yeah, no, just put it away. Let's just get the glasses done. So it's the Garchomp is basically done. I don't need to drive myself batty about having it. What are you? What? One can reveal your past lives to me. My, I sense great depth to your past. You must have seen much in lives gone by. I can study your Rotom phone to peer into the past lives you've lived. I call it rotometry. Care to try? Ah, your past. It drifts before my eyes. I see a life you once lived in. Oh, where is this? Yes, it's coming into clearer focus. In this previous life, you once tread the grounds of Hisui. I see you braving a great adventure in the Hisui region, an odd phone gripped in your hand. Wait, where is Hisui? I've never heard of it. Allow me to fashion for your Rotom phone a case that befits your memories. And there. Your case is finished. Carry it proudly. If you wish to plumb your memories from more past lives, come speak to me again. That is one thing that I wanted to get. It's just kind of funny that they give us the Rotom phone, but we don't really use it outside of, well, particularly cutscene moments. Or other than when we're falling from a great height and we're not on our ride Pokemon. But anyways, it's finals time. And we still have to fight Cassiopeia as well. We have to find out who they are. So I have this sneaking suspicion I know who they are. Yep. Biology with Mr. Jock. Hello everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Linking paralysis, feeding it berries, no, you can't really. Can't use a Poketoy or feed it a berry to. So it's only 2. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone while using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? See, that's one I never really figured. I've never actually tested it, and I don't know if anybody has, but I'm sure somebody has. I just don't know of it myself. But I have this feeling that, yes, it will evolve. This probability of running into a shiny Pokemon, 1 in 4,000. True or false, the Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. It's false, it has 4 forms. This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? Still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Okay, time's up, whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. Hey, I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. A little secret, don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I know I got at least one of those questions wrong. Probably 2. How badly did I do? Think I'm about to find out. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams, and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 4 out of 5 questions correctly. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Mr. Jung asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. So I barely passed that. Yes, math final. Gotta do them in order. This is... See, some of those questions there, they weren't specifically reiterated the way the lessons beforehand were taught to us. So, yeah, it's understandable that I'd be a little bit confused about the wording of the question itself, as far as how to give an appropriate answer that would be fit. Anyway. Alright, everyone. It's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one costs 600? Yeah, you'd only get 5. The water type move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass type Pokemon. What will the power's move be? It's 75, yeah. Under normal conditions, what % chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? If a Pokemon uses Sword Stance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will its physical moves then do? Yeah, 50, 100, yeah, 300. If a rock type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock Restalizes, what will the power of its rock type moves be multiplied by? 2. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was the culmination of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. You go and ask for your scores at the front desk, and then take a nice break. I probably didn't pass that, to be honest. I just having to remember certain things so they're not in that order that they were taught. Oh. Once again, I barely passed that. Yeah, I don't know. The math one is definitely one of the hardest. Mostly because you have to take into account the calculations that they vaguely went over. And greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your mind and answer the questions. What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called? Area 0. How many years ago was this academy founded? 805 years ago. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? Which Area Zero expedition member broke the record of the team's activities? Keith. How many years ago did Professor Turo invent Terra Orbs? Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Miss Rightford. Never change with your little wiggly hair piece. I do have to wonder, is the update already out? Let me guess, 4 out of 5, right? Yeah, 4 out of 5. I'm sure it was the last question. I think it was 10 years ago, not 20. This I feel like this stream has been nothing but technical work, which of course it has been. But we gotta get it out of the way. Today we take our final exam. The rules relax, that is, and do your best. Are you ready? Let's begin. The following means delicious, the one that looks like delicious. What do these two foreign phrases mean? Je t'aime, ich liebe dich. Love you. Pigga. Based on what you just heard, what emotion do you think Pikachu was expressing? Yes, it was anger. Based on what you just heard, what emotion do you think Pikachu was expressing? Sadness. What is your beloved teacher's name? Yes, his name is Labrador. C'est fini. Time is up. Posez vos stylos. Put down your pens, that is. I assume the obligatory dernier question, last question, that is, gave you no trouble. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the school's front desk. Once again, 4 out of 5. Though I wouldn't be surprised if it were 3 out of 5. Of course, I'd have to take the test again, because I can't remember things. Yep, 4 out of 5. Dude, I'm barely passing me. That's actually kind of sad. Like I couldn't remember specifically what the Pikachu emotion ones were. It's finally game day. Today's our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Which cheer boosts attack and special attack for all allies during a Terra raid battle. Let's go all out. What do we call the battles that Pokemon sent out with the R button do on their own? Battles. How should you attain league points? High level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules in linked battles? 50, of course. When using normal rules in linked battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held item. Oh, I don't... Oh. No, it's not, because flat rules and it's not normal is the third one. That's true. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be Battle Masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. Not gonna lie, she kind of looked like Tifa. And I don't think that's a coincidence. Yes, 4 to 5. Yep. Like, I'm barely getting through this. I'm sure one of these I'm going to final fail. More than likely, it's going to be Hassel and not Mr. Saguaro. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! This is the name of the restaurant where you can change a Pokemon stereotype. What is the name of Brassius' signature art installation that we discussed in class? Sunflower. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Aldea? 3. Where can you find the million-volt skyline? Oh, oh. Oh, of course, it's in Vincia. The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet, and none can be added later. That one is true because it's completely random. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater and more prosperous futures. And that's it. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. I have this feeling that this is the one I'm going to fail. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, my skills of prediction are... Can't believe it. That's the Treasure Eatery. That's the surrendering some flora. Do now. That's in Levincia. I have to wonder. I basically kept the answers the same except for one. So what happens now? Yep. Do it. That's what it was. Home ec with Mr. Saguaro, and it is the final test. The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across a shine? Sparkling power, of course. Which of the following is not an effect of egg power? What is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Food with others, of course. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? That doesn't really matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about the Rotom phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. I'm probably gonna have to retake this one too. Oh, why am I so bad at this? Oh, wow. Out of everything that I took, home ec was the one that I managed to ace. Oh, I guess that goes to show that, to me, Mr. Saguaro is more more relatable in humanity, I guess. You have now finished all of your classes and passed all of their exams. I have this for you from Director Clavel. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Okay, well, I need to find Cassiopeia. Oh, wow. Staff room, home ec, art, biology, cafeteria. Huh. The whole time I have all these areas to explore and I never even explored them. But here we go. See, I knew it was Cassiopeia. Setsu. Thanks for coming. Was it battle time? This must be quite a shock for you. Well, maybe for the character, but for me, it was not a shock. It was pretty obvious that she was Cassiopeia. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get a hold of as much league points as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology this time had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice, are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh, I've got a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Am I about to regret this? Oh, yeah, already off to a bad start. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. And it's level 62. More than likely, it's going to use a dark type attack, so... Yep. Predictable. It's still faster. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. This thing is tanky. Oh, I know what I can do. And she's already making me switch out three of my team, and this is barely her first. Okay, well, at least I baited her into that. I should have just done that from the start. Leafeon. I'm sure it probably has a counter for fire types, because why wouldn't it? I mean, just because it's a grass type doesn't mean it has to be using purely grass type moves. No, if you want to be a versatile battler, then you need to be able to adjust to situations with the Pokemon you have. Of course, that was unfortunately expected, considering that her theme is, well, the Eevee backpack. It's pretty obvious to see what her team is going to be like. Yep. He's basically going to have nearly every Eevee evolution form, although there are currently more than 6, so she can't use all of them. This is not going to take it out in one hit, is it? It is. Okay. Kind of expecting it to be more the bulky water type that I know it to be. God, I can just... Ugh. I shudder to think what would happen if they gave her an actual competitive build team of nothing but the Eevee evolutions, but they all had Baton Pass and they just constantly boosted their stats, like, and just passed it around. Might actually be pretty terrifying if that were the case. Thinking my Garchomp must have like really terrible IVs, because the fact that Flareon was faster than it, it's kind of worrying. I mean, that's to be expected because it's a Jolteon. Of course it's going to be fast. And somehow it still manages... Wow. I don't get how that managed to survive, but okay. So I gotta go get more bottle caps. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Oh, this is gonna be time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. What is she changing it to? Full fairy? Or why would you... Like, I would think that she would want to terrestrialize into something that isn't weak to steel. And oh god, no, 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 no. My VV power will crush you into stardust. Yep. Okay then. Well, that doesn't matter because Toxapex is not a physical attacker. Well, at least this one isn't. You can use all the baby doll eyes you want. It's not going to affect what's about to happen here. No, I want my Lucario up. Yeah, well, Toxapex may not have the best of health. Certainly has good defenses. It's just the one thing that I worry about. That it doesn't have an actual recovery move. Please use quick attack. I wanted that to go off. Please actually use quick attack. Oh, quick attack. Why won't you do the thing that I want you to do? Fine. And it's over. It's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed. Merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this, so I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot.
Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? What about you? I can't go back.
Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right?
All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things.
Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent?
Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Setsu. And you too, Clive.
I'm glad I could see this through to the end.
I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too.
Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first.
Check what?
Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this?
I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit.
Why not simply order them to?
Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I'd ask them all to do stuff, but I can never order them.
So it's back to the code again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously.
They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband.
Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them? Even leave the team?
Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them.
Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star... no. What do your friends and the team mean to you?
They're my greatest treasure.
Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny.
What?
Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you.
Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out.
Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ah!
Director Clavel?
Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine.
But why?
I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy.
Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig.
Well, that's quite enough of that for that now. Everyone, why don't you come on out?
Huh?
Yo, big boss. A long time no see.
Momo? More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly?
Verily is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady.
Atticus.
So, I heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time?
Ordy? We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Eri.
This is so sad. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny.
Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well.
On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies.
Come again?
As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure.
What? I still don't... I mean, why?
You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But I now know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked.
Does that mean what I think it means?
Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist should that be your wish.
Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, my heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just 'cause someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so...
Hold on, everyone. I've more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of the school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked.
Y'all in trouble.
Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service.
Community service?
Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs.
And that stands for?
The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Setsu battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns?
No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true, we would be most happily to have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys? Setsu, what do you think? But, I just...
No need to give your response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. Now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Setsu, please stop by my office later if you would.
Well. Yay, friendship! Where do I want to go? What the nurse? Yeah, I've never been to the nurse's office. I do want to go to the staff room if it's still nighttime or off class hours, because she said that there was something. Yes, Setsu from class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Setsu, given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things that are new? Ah, so you prefer the things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me someday. Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks, Setsu. Wait. You mean to tell me I could have been building, like, interpersonal relationships with all of them all this time? Why did nobody tell me that? Oh, look. It's Mr. Jock you're after. You should try the biology lab. That's where you'll usually find him. Here the Eevee is sleeping. Oh. Precious little baby. Can I give it a pet? Anyway. Where am I? I've never... No, not the schoolyard. Let me go to the nurse's office. I've never been to the nurse's office. I keep hearing so much about this nurse. Literally, this is my first time going to the nurse's office. Well then. She got a band-aid right below her knee. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, this is your first time here, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, so I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Setsu, right? Everybody's been talking about you. I've heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling in the academy? And even picked a fight with Team Star? Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come tell me about anything super interesting you find out there in your adventures. I'm kinda bored just sitting in here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. Hey there, come on. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Setsu, have you toughened up a bit? Wow. So you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Wow. That's super cool. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll still come to see me, even if I talk your ear off like this. Literally, nobody told me that I could do this. Like, why wasn't I informed? Like, they never made any mention that I should actually discuss things with the teachers, and
Blah, blah, blah. Now I feel like I lost out on a lot of stuff. Anyway, I need to go to the director's office so I can finish up this portion of the story. Ah, here you are, Master Setsu. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice of my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it?
It's Penny.
Ah, Miss Penny. Do come in.
Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star.
That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response.
But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think.
Why so? Because of Operation Starfall?
No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did.
And what would that be?
You know the league points I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's league point management system.
Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place.
It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry and I won't do it again.
This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed.
I figured as much.
I do apologize, Master Setsu, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Okay, well, I came to the director's office. I did what you wanted me to do. Oh, I need to go to the entrance hall. The teacher is there. Is she gonna tell me about the thing? Why can't I write my right on here? Where is the teacher? Oh, there she is. Is she gonna tell me about the purple book? Please tell me about the purple book.
Why, if it isn't Setsu from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class?
Yes, very much so. Please tell me about this. You can't just tell me a really interesting story and leave me hanging there?
Yeah, it is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. And her hair is still freaking out. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for the renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country and, after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So, what do you think? Would you say this history is just make-believe? Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There is much to support the truth of this story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. Yo, Miss Rivor, I need to know the story of why your hair keeps freaking out like that. I said the nurse was also here. Hello, nurse. There she is. Oh, hey, Setsu. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. Wow. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am, just a little bit. So, you know, thanks, yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Setsu. Wow. Okay, but seriously, why didn't the game tell me I could do this?
Oh, there's like, you know, between obviously doing the, oh, hey, Retro, what's up? How are you? Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh, the Retro Ice Bunny. Looks like you were last playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night over at twitch.tv/Retro Ice Bunny. If it's your first time being here in the chat and you're not already following along with Retro Ice Bunny, why don't you go ahead and give them a follow? I'm sure they would appreciate it. Thank you so much for visiting, Retro. How are you? How are you doing? How was your stream? How was Castlevania Symphony of the Night? I have not played that game in ages, and seeing that come up, it's a really good game. I know that much. Been a long time since I played it, and thanks for the alert, Andrew Chris. I do appreciate it. Oh, okay. I'm getting called on my Rotom phone.
Setsu? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting.
Okay, there she is. But yeah, at this point, well, yeah, I suppose I should do the proper introductions and whatnot. Yes. I am Avenol059. I am a variety streamer. Currently, I am working on my way through Pokemon Violet, and that's essentially been my focus for the past several weeks. Just completely Pokemon-oriented content, just to be in the mood for, well, playing Pokemon Violet. And it's been quite the journey. If you haven't yet decided on whether you'll be getting it, there's supposed to be an update that's fixes a couple bugs here and there. They're slowly making adjustments to the game to bring it up to, I guess, pace of what it should be. And it's probably not a complete fix, but they're working on it. But if you haven't yet decided on getting it, I would definitely recommend either Scarlet or Violet. If you're kind of on the wall about whether you should even play Pokemon, I would definitely recommend. I mean, if you wanted an introduction to the series, I mean, they're the newest games, and they're pretty accessible for the new player to get into, and they're really fun. But I would definitely recommend. But anyway, at this point, I am simply trying to push to get into endgame because there is an event going on. at this point for the 7-star Charizard raids. At least there should be at this point. I don't know when it goes live, but I do know that it goes live pretty soon, sometime today. Anyway, yes, again, thank you all for joining me in this journey here. I do hope you're having a wonderful time wherever you happen to be, evening, morning, night, midday, because the world does not run on one time zone. But I do appreciate you being here. And yeah, just if you feel like engaging in the chat, well, feel free to. I would, I'd like to know. How are you doing? How was today? What have you been up to? Do you want to have a really in-depth conversation? I do like having in-depth conversation about things too. If you just, if small chat is more your thing, okay, let's talk it up. I just hope you're doing well.
Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy. It's perfect,
That's absolute cringe.
Anyway, about the league points thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Kita lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much.
Like, why is this character so relatable?
You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done here, so here.
Oh, this is where we get Draco Meteor, huh?
I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So next time, I'll be the one helping you, Setsu. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista.
Why did she run like that?
Nice. It is complete. And now there's only one thing left to do.
Gotta go fight Arvin and get ourselves into the endgame zone. Because I said I was going to finish up the main story. And I know it's already past 1:30, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, there I go again. Doing that. For and yeah, here. No, not his destination. I fly here, yeah. So I can fight him again, but as much as I honestly don't really like Charizard, the fact that they're releasing the 7-star raid event today is, well, I'll take it as a gift. Now he starts with the squirrel. What do I really want to start with? It's like I could... Oh, let's start with that. Save. Just in case.
Alright, you ready for a battle, Setsu? Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mambo Stiff?
You get a cheeky little grin. What a happy puppy.
Yep, Mambo Stiff says he's ready. Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here's bursting with energy. You'd never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long, I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to that student council girl, the battle fanatic one. Anyway, my point is, there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabostiv, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Oh yeah, the rematch of the century. The last time I came here to fight him, I was barely in my mid-30s. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all-stars, every one of them.
So now we're understandably closer in level 2. Please attack me, please attack me. No, not like that. Okay, well that's worrisome because it knows Earthquake, so I need. But it also probably knows some kind of rock move too. Okay, so he's baited into doing that. Throw out a Tailwind just to make sure. See what it does. Body Slam. Kill myself. I know it's going to use Earthquake. Doesn't affect. No, it'll probably try to use Earthquake again. Like how much do I have to keep switching around just to stall him out of doing things? Like this thing should not be that strong. But it unfortunately is. I'm gonna try to use Body Slam again, which is fine. Okay, so my Toxapex can take it, and it's not even properly EV trained. I'm gonna go for Earthquake again, so I'm throwing Garchomp, which reasonably should be able to take it. Yep. Oh, see, that's how you use Earthquake. I just hate when that happens. This thing is so annoying to fight. It's just gonna keep using Body Slam. Of course, I'm gonna get paralyzed again. Oh, guess not this time. Okay, well, nothing fainted, so he has Toad Screw. Yep, may as well use Kilowatt because ground type. Well, ground type. Its ground type attacks won't affect, but it's still grass type, so I can hit it with a super effective flying type attacks. And hopefully this. Why? Of course I would know that. Too bad. Time to find out what this thing can actually do. Slug bomb. Please flinch it. Flinch, flinch, please flinch. It's just gonna do sludge bomb again, which I don't understand why it wouldn't hit me with toxic or something first if it's going to do that. Oh wait, no, that's Venus shock, not sludge bomb. Anyway, doesn't matter now because it's taken out. Okay, 2 down. Gargan. Right, that's the rock dude. I believe that's, yeah, it's gotta be the rock dude because NaCl and salt. See, how bad does this affect it? It's out? No, almost. Oh no, it's setting up. So I'm gonna have to be careful about what he uses next. So he probably has a fire type. Scoville. Nope. So I can at least scout what it does. Because it's fire type. What do we really want to throw in? Probably Toxapex. I think that would be the most reasonable thing that I could throw in. I don't want to just trust that I'll actually survive another hit, because I think it's also, yeah, okay, yeah. I wasn't expecting that, but okay. Beto, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Do appreciate it. Go ahead and give you a shout out while I'm not having to deal with the fight. If it's your first time in the chat and you're not following along already, well, why don't you go ahead and give Shadow Legion a visit over at twitch.tv/Shadow Legion. Give them a follow. I'm sure they would appreciate it. They do a variety of content that, well, if you happen to be into, let's say, action games, action-oriented games, well, you know, they like, well, again, like I was saying, the things that I've seen them playing is, things like Witcher, Assassin's Creed, you know, games like that. If you're into that, go check them out. I'm sure they would appreciate the follow and, well, you know, sticking around for the streams to watch them deal out all their adventures. But again, I do appreciate you stopping by. We're just trying to get through this
Ooh. Really? Okay, maybe I should have EV trained this thing. I probably should have predicted that it did that. Okay, drop its special defense. No, we need we're gonna need more health than that to survive because it's gonna hit us twice. Use Zen Headbutt. Please, please use Zen Headbutt. Yes. That fulfills the conditions, and now it's poisoned. Survive and oh, well, I suppose that's what the poisoning is for, because if I can't hit it, I can at least stay alive long enough to simply wall them out. And it's 3 down. Oyster. Interesting. What could I reasonably do that... See, that's another thing too. It's 3 that are weak to ground, 3 that are weak to ice. Cloister is going to be very, very tanky, but no. If it does liquidation again, then I'll please use liquidation again. Yes. Second one to fulfill the conditions. Now it's poisoned. But I'm not going to just sit here and wager that the next hit it's going to use isn't going to take out my Toxapex. So I'll heal up. Because I can't. Okay. So essentially I'm having to stall him out because he's just that it's got me that worried about sending in anything else. So I think more of the worry is mostly coming from the fact that I'm underleveled. So I'm trying to keep this game a challenge for the most part. I really have no idea how strong this Mabostiff actually is. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. Time to terrestrialize, Mabelstiff.
Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh my god. Oh, that is not good. Oh man. Thing is gonna hit hard. I don't know if Kilowatt Roll can actually survive because of the pointed stones and yeah. No, this is okay, fine. I'm sure it has to know something that's okay. It's level 63. At this point, yeah, I'm way under leveled.
We were so close, Mabelstiff. So close. But, Setsu, thanks, little buddy.
Oh my god. That's...
Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rank level skills, and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. Penny? That crazy smart hacker girl who was the big boss behind Team Star? I mean, yeah, she'd be perfect for the job. But why did you go making friends with some shady character like her? But, well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can't get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same.
So, does that mean what do I... Oh, it's like all that's left to do is championship, I guess. No, it's to Cortondo. I need to heal up because obviously some of my Pokemon are fainted. Still don't know if I'm going to keep this team, but what? Trying to think if I were to replace, who would I reasonably replace? It's like I know I want to keep Garchomp in there just because he's an absolute powerhouse, and if I had an ability patch, I could keep Meowscarada because it would be switching its typing every time it attacked. And it has very insane physical stats. And I kind of like Kilowatt Roll. Kind of debating about whether to keep Tailwind on or not because it would be good as a support. And then Lucario, well, obviously it's Lucario. It's an absolute great physical mix sweeper. But
still kind of on the fence about Toxapex. And it's kind of, it's helped me out in niche situations, but like more and more I'm just seeing the flaws of it. I mean, sure, it has great defenses and all, but it has a very shallow HP pool. So that's kind of bothersome. Yeah, what is that? Oh, right, it's a Diglett. Okay, where are we? Right, we're going to the Pokemon League. Probably open my map. And that has the destination. We just like at this, yeah, there's, I don't know what story way we're supposed to get there, but at this point I may as well just fly there, because I mean, why not? I have the capabilities of flying there. Makes no sense not to do that. What is that? The big fletchling, okay. There's Tinks. Oh, if there's ruins here, there's gotta be gimme ghouls. Yes, I see you. Give me the coins. I think that's... Oh, there's a TM. Oh, nice shade, nice. Okay, well. Well, to the Pokemon League we go. I don't have anything else to do, and I really need to push to end game, so we're gonna push to end game. Can I climb up this? Yes, yes I can. Probably what I'm supposed to do anyway. Oh, there's a gate. Where does, what part of this academy does this come from? I'd wonder. Oh, okay. Was there some kind of story behind? No, guess not. I don't know, it just seems kind of anticlimactic. I would have figured there would have been a story behind getting here. There's Mouseketeers. Yeah, I'm taking on the league. Like, I hear it, but I do not see it. I do not see it, more than likely. It is atop it. Yep, right there. There it is. Give me the coin, you little bugger. You cheeky little ghoul. Why do I hear another one? Probably because there is another one. It's gotta be around here. Oh, there it is. Oh, story time. Alright, it's the Pokemon League. Hello, Setsu. So this is it. You've decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Setsu. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Okay, but first... Thank you. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Yes. Let's see here. Setsu from Uva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. Alright, let's go. Oh. Wait, what? Thank you for coming today. Please, do have a seat. I've already forgotten what voice I originally gave her. That was definitely not the voice I want to give her. I, Rico, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Setsu. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you are enrolled in. That's right. So, what brings you to the Pokemon League today? Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? I'm glad you seem to remember. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Grusha used? Wonderful. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Setsu. What was the category of the Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? This is kind of weird. Very good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Are they trying to see if I'm lying? Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. Do you like Pokemon, Setsu? Well, I wouldn't have gotten this far if I didn't. So weird to have a job interview right now. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Setsu. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first try, too, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready, then go into the room behind me. Oh, I probably should have brought Tinkaton instead of Lucario. Especially if I have to face Hassel. But the thing is, I don't know what type of Pokemon she uses. Now then, let's get this started, eh? Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. Was not expecting that. Okay. I can't really effectively throw a grass type at you. Okay, muddy water. What types is she going to use? That's what bothers me. I don't know. Like, probably knows Earthquake. Oh, Earth Power. Okay, so I can't reasonably go into this. Okay. I'm gonna pay for that. Nope. Okay, well. So, Blizzard, Earth Power, Mighty Water. Basically knows water. Water, ground, counters to grass. But what else? Because we already had a water gym. Is she using ground type attacks? No. Yeah, they're all ground type. Okay, so apparently the music is bugged. Because the track isn't supposed to repeat itself over and over like that. It's actually supposed to lead into music. Okay, so she's a ground type leader. Donphan. Again, I can't imagine that she doesn't have something to counter for it, like probably Flame Wheel or Flame Charge. Probably, more than likely Flame Wheel, because I don't imagine that her Donphan would not know Flame Wheel in order to counter grass types, but oh, Poison Jet too. I had to have something to counter grass types, and I'm poisoned. Oh, great. Just great. She certainly has an interesting animation for throwing out the Pokeballs. Yes, Garchomp is going to be an absolute powerhouse. Clodsire, nope. Haha, impressive. You really are something else, kiddo. Let's finish this. Go on, Clodsire. Shake things up a bit. Okay, so it's going for pure grass typing. I mean, pure ground typing to eliminate its poison weakness. And it'll probably, yeah. Probably have to two-shot it then. Watch your step, because things are about to get a bit shaky. Yeah, no, I do that too. See, other than Whiscash, I'm pretty sure Garchomp could have just taken them all out. Not bad, kiddo. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever gonna win that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Setsu. Way to stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Yeah, they need to get up. Let's see, give that to probably Garchomp. Oh, oh wait, do I have anything else that I can give? No, quick claw, no. Leftovers. Twice classes. Let's again give it back to the croc. Hmm. Save. Okay. Have to check. Huh. Okay. I thought they would actually have the updates ready to roll out. No, not ready. Base Poppy. Okay, now I'm ready. It's like they put Lollifels in this game too. It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. Bounce right off, you'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Oh, okay. Go on, Raja, smush him. If she's basically using nothing but steel types, then yeah, once again, I don't know, just once again, Garchomp is carrying this team because, of course, why wouldn't it? Orphanite. Nope. Yep, okay, she uses steel types. Of course I would have an answer to that. Rocky Helmet? Alright, she did. Oh, I should have given Garchomp the Rocky Helmet. Well, too bad. It's not gonna matter. Garchomp is alive. 2 down. Bronzong. Nope, I'm willing to risk it. More than likely it's the Levitate type. But then... is it? Because it's saying super effective. Yep, no. Should've... I went with my instincts. Well, at least nothing happened there, so at least I know now it's not heat group type. How bad is it? How bad is it? Not too bad, but don't want to risk it. I'm still just absolutely appalled that they don't use healing items. Please burn. This poor thing. Probably a sturdy though. Yep. I'm not using special moves. I'm using physical moves. So that won't help you at all. Oh god. There it is. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. I'm slightly scared because I know what that thing can do. It's time to get all dressed up, all pretty, Tinky. Oh, please tell me she's going pure steel type. Please tell me she's going pure steel type. Yes, she's going pure steel type. Oh, yes. Yes, her fairy type attacks won't be as powerful, but... Oh, yes. She absolutely brought that on herself. And she would have been better off using fairy. Just anger, pure distilled anger and frustration. I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. Pretty sure you meant take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. We meet again, Mr. Larry. Hello there. It's me, Larry. Yes, Lawrence, it is you. Yes, I want the helmet on Garchomp. Even though it would be better if I had rough skin instead of what am I? That'd be something that I can give it that will reasonably help. It's nothing in there. It's got to be a berry. Oh. Why am I... No, I'm not... Oh, right. Sorry, I'm just not... Oh, I need to pay attention to... But no, not that, no, let's see... Was it Wakan? No. Tibia. Yes. Yes, I am ready to face Larry of the Elite Four. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes. Unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon since they feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Anyway, time to get to work. Wait. Well, I'll be trying my hand with the flying type Pokemon this time.
Flying type, huh? It's going for Solar Beam. How bad is that going to hurt, though? I have to wonder. Yep. Okay, well, that's not too bad. As long as I keep dropping its defense, should be fine. And of course, I get health back. Probably should have bought a Black Sludge instead of leftovers, because I think Black Sludge would heal more than the leftovers would. Because of its typing and how it reacts with poison types. Ooh. I think I should be okay to survive one more Solar Beam. Be nice if he dodged. Yep, barely survived that, but survive we did. So he's using flying types, huh? Interesting. What is he? Star Raptor. Yep. Oh yeah, you know what time it is. Well, that's not gonna matter because my Kilowatt Roll is not a physical attacker. I'm gonna have to like go on later and okay. Oh yeah, I'll have to see what the I'm sure they have the full soundtrack of this somewhere on YouTube, but yeah, the game is glitched out so that it does not play the full theme for the Elite Four. Guess we're gonna go with Lucario then. I have no idea what's coming out. Altaria, nope. Is that can't be the last one? 4 times, single hit. Good. Well, it's a good thing I EV trained them. Oricorio. Oh, that's that's a tough call. I think I'm gonna have to send in Garchomp because I can't. Considering Oricorio has 4 types that it could switch between, I have no idea which one it's going to be. So what do you... Electric. Okay, good. So then I guessed pretty effectively. Oh, now I should have kept the Lumberry on it. Well. Nice. Nice, you're a silly little dance amounted for nothing, Larry. Now, what are you gonna tell your boss, Lawrence? Oh, Flamigo. Yeah. We'll throw Kilowatt Roll back out there. I have to wonder how fast this Flamigo is. Considering that's one of the first flying types you meet in the starting zone. You're even stronger than before.
Guess I don't get a break today. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. Oh, Larry. Your flamingo would have been stronger as it was, and now you just monotyped it, and... well, then this happens. Okay, so... Fine, I dare you to use a physical attack. I'd advise you to stay on your toes, because I'm about to scatter you to the wind. Perfect. Perfect. This is exactly why you shouldn't have done that. See? What did I tell you, Larry? I told you. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Now, where could he be? I don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to just speak up a little bit more. Hassel? Hassel, you're up next. Hello there, Zetsu. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, hmm? Now I have to do this. Who am I going to... I just... Where are you? Where are you? I know you're in here. I need you now. It's your time to shine. Even though you're probably not trained correctly. Or, like, at all. I still need you. And what to give it. Blah, 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 blah. I can just hope that I got this right. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. but I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Time to see what you can do. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength.
So we're about on even ground. Except... I can't even see what that... The hammer is so large it just blocks everything out. Drag algae. Nope. Yeah. Stop. Hammer time. Oof. They survived. Oh, what a champ. Good job. Although, does that count as a turn? Oh, really? Fine. Just to mess with them. Now anything that attacks Tinkaton has the potential to be poisoned. Well, physically anyway. Ooh, it's close. I'm really taking a big risk doing this. It's just amazing that this thing can actually take that much damage and not, well, being toppled so easily. Just that hammer is so huge, I can't see what he's using. Axorus. Probably knows Earthquake. So I gotta put the hammer down. Oh no, Iron Head. Poison Point? No, didn't work. Come on, use Iron Head again and get poisoned. Oh wait, no, I could technically do that. Because Tinkaton is also steel type, it cannot be poisoned. Because steel is immune to poison. So this is going to be interesting. I kind of wonder if anybody's even thought to make a Tinkaton like this. Because honestly, that could introduce some real havoc by switching out abilities. Nope, nope. I'm keeping her in. I need to heal. Can't imagine that This doesn't know a fire type attack. That thing is so small. Oh boy. Okay, that's... Well, it's gonna be annoying now. I don't think I need its ability. Excalibur. Oh. Only a little more till you pass. Don't let up. There's a Godzilla. Come, O great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Of course, he eliminates the ice type weakness. Become a pure dragon type. But unfortunately, he leaves himself open to fairy weakness. Okay, that's understandable. Ooh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you need to heal up. Because now I basically have a pointless ability. Okay, now if I terrestrialize, does that make me fairy or no steel? I don't want to do that. I'm curious. What happens if I steel swap? Please survive. Please survive. Please survive. No! Oh, hubris got the best of me. Fine. I shall avenge my steely fallen friend. Of course he's going to use Brick Break. Fine. No point in letting this drag on. Behold the power to overwhelm everything. Sorry, what? Overwhelm what? What was I even supposed to do? It's kind of on you, Hassel, for trying to take on the Floridian Swamp Cat. The mighty dragon has been felled. You really did it. Oh, wow. Huh. Wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Why? Don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this, Setsu. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what if I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking.
Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This'll be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't you lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister. So I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, I guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this, so we all know you can. Now go, young Setsu. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Yep. Still kind of debating whether I should swap out Lucario right now, because I need... Well, reasonably I would think that I need a good water type, but... I think it was mostly just messing around with Hassel and using Tinkaton. Mostly because I don't know that anybody has thought to utilize Tinkaton the way I kind of made the strategy out to be with Tinkaton, which invites so much chaos and havoc just by having one move that can change the complete playing field. But yes, my goal was to get this done tonight, so that way I can participate in the Charizard raid events that are coming. Welcome, Setsu. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize to you for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Interesting. Like, I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. This is just... I'm sorry, it's funny because that hammer is so large I can't see what's on the other side of the field. And I am about to introduce some havoc. Was that nothing, though? Ooh. That's not good. What does it have? Opportunist. What is... Oh, well, it's not going to show Opportunist. What does Opportunist do? I'm curious. Okay, that's just going to keep happening. So, time to do that. Oh boy, no, that's... Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. And it's just going to keep doing that. Well, I can't drop my special defense any harder, but I can drop its special attack. now I will restore.
That hammer is bigger than anything on the field.
It's absolutely ridiculous how massive that hammer is. Okay, one down. Sent down Evel. Nope, I'm keeping it in. I'll see.
Now I need to look it up. What did you cry? Who's making you cry? Who do I need to beat up? What is this turkey? What does it do? What is opportunist? Oh, okay. So it matches. Oh, you got a shiny one. Nice. Well, I hope that you raise it with love and care. Well, of course you're gonna show me. I know you're gonna show me. Okay, well, I figured it would do that.
What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you.
Okay, well, if it can do that, then... But of course it has ice. Flinch, flinch. Flinch it, flinch it. In the bag. Do it again. Take it out completely.
Truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation.
Gambit. Oh yeah. It's time. Take it out, take it out, take it out. One fell strike. Didn't even stand a chance. Yeah, I just like... I'm hoping that's what comes with the bug fix that's supposed to be out. I don't know when they're dropping the patch, but it's supposed to be happening today. Just kind of a shame that I don't get to actually do this with the music. Well, the music that's supposed to be going. Yes, because it's rainy, it's going to be diminished. That's not going to matter because one shot. There we go, Volten Velusa again. Oh, nice. Is that gonna, what, one shot? Yep. What is her last one? Glamora. Yes. Absolutely love the Switch. Okay, and I didn't even have to use Garchomp for this. So that's good. Don't think you've won just yet. What are you talking about?
I don't get what she's so overconfident about. Like, that thing is about to die. Like, just absolutely get wrecked. Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora. Good, Trestlice. Not gonna help you. Like, she's just making things worse. Yeah, and it's fine. I just can't get over the size of the hammer. It's just like so needlessly oversized. Yeah, don't even need to terrestrialize. And there we go, champion down. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Right, I have to be ready to mute the stupid Ed Sheeran song. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you champion, Setsu. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay! You did it, mister! Congratulations. Just amazing, huh? I can't hold it in anymore. Oh, crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine brightest. Champion Setsu, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Yeah. Setsu. Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Lighter. You got jokes. But seriously, you did become a champion, right? Lighter. Come on, it's me. You don't have to lie. Just tell me. You became a champion, right? Okay, wait, you did become a champion though, didn't you? You? Champion? Yes? Okay, I get it. I knew it all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Setsu, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion rank trainers. This is amazing. Now that you made it here, I've got one thing to say. You and me, it lets you and me be best rivals for life. Oops, couldn't hear you. I'll say it again. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. She's getting angry. Sorry, not gonna stop until I hear a yes. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Okay, wait, you will be my rival, won't you? You? Me? Rivals? Yes? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. Hey, everybody. Oh, you're just in time. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for joining me. I'm having a little bit of a
a silly moment here with denying Nemona her request to be friends or to be rivals. But oh, let me go ahead and give y'all a shout out. Since you're here, it would be rude not to. Yes, thank you for the follows. And let's go ahead and okay, well, if you're in the chat and it's your first time being here, oh, and you're not following Arashi Red Fox, you can follow him over at twitch.tv/Arashi_Red Fox. It looks like they were last playing Final Fantasy 14. That's God, I haven't played 14 in a while, and considering that I'm about to finish Pokemon, my old static is wanting me to get back to the game, so I'm probably going to end up going back into 14 next week. But again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for joining in. You're about to witness the ending of this game, and it's my first time playing through, so it's all new experience for me. So I hope you will enjoy. But Arashi, thank you again so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? What have you been up to in Final Fantasy 14? We're almost done. I'm being forced to accept the fact that Nemona wants to be rivals. So you ended up stopping a few days when Pokemon was released. Stopping 14 or Pokemon? Because now I'm curious. Yes, and hello there, Cooney Snacks. Go ahead and give you a follow as well. And let me give a shout out to, since I learned how to spell, or Princess Missy, who is a mod for our mutual friend Jirelic. And I'm pretty sure I remember his channel name now. Yep. Again, if you're first time in the chat here and you're not following along, why don't you go ahead and give my buddy Drell Sauce a follow over his Twitch channel. He's a really cool guy. He's a Lalafell, but he is also the Kentucky Fried Chicken Colonel as a Lalafell. He's a variety streamer, but we do have basically a lot of the people that I seem to know. We're all united by playing Final Fantasy 14. But again, Drell is a really cool guy, and Missy is also, she's from whenever I go into Drell's streams and Missy is there, and like she's such a big help. Like I'm almost tempted to ask her to mod for my channel, but I know she's probably really busy, so I'll just leave it at that. She's just really good people. Okay, so your stream was good. You started off doing roulettes, got kidnapped to do maps, stopped playing 14 for at least a week to play Pokemon. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, how do I put it? Like, I haven't really played 14 seriously for a couple months now. I don't know, it's just something about the tier this time. I just couldn't get into it, so I just started putting myself into variety content. Of course, should be doing it this way because, hey, you know, me on the screen. This is me. That's my face. Whether you like it or not, my face is here. I'm Evano059. I am a variety streamer at this point. Again, like with a lot of the people that are here that came in with a raid, that are here beforehand, we have the mutual of playing Final Fantasy 14. And I mean, that used to be my bread and butter, but I've been branching out into different things. I've just kind of been a little burnt out on 14, so getting to experience something new has definitely opened up a lot of second wind for me as far as what I want to stream. But I've just been pretty much on a Pokemon kick for like the past 2-3 weeks. But hey, oh, right. Here we go. Well, no, I mean, it's fine if you're casual too. I mean, uh, you don't that's I suppose that's the good thing about 14 is you don't necessarily have to always be in up-to-date content, because eventually the content itself unlocks to where you can do it whenever you want for as much as you want. And I you never have to feel rushed to do things in 14. Anyway, I see another familiar name in chat. Give a shout out to I'm White Clover, who's also last playing Final Fantasy 14 over at twitch.tv/I'm White Clover. And if it's your first time in the chat and you're not already following along, I recommend you go over to I'm White Clover's channel and give them a follow. I'm sure they would appreciate it. But thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Spent a little bit more time than I probably needed to, because I probably should have been EV training my team before I actually started the stream, but work went a little late, or a little bit later than I expected today, so by the time I got home, like, I just didn't really have time to do a lot of that beforehand. But here we are. We're basically at the end of the game, and that was essentially my goal, was to beat the game. So that way, you got the 7-star Charizard raids coming out today. I'm not sure when, but sometime today it starts. And I wanted to be able to participate in those, whether I'm streaming or not, because I've got friends that have already beaten this game and they're just waiting for the raids to come out. So I definitely want to be able to participate in those with them. God, what else do I have? Oh, I probably, well, it happened. It happened earlier in the stream, but because I probably should mention that it's my birthday today, so I guess my birthday from Nintendo is getting the Charizard raids, even though I don't like Charizard, but still, it's something, and it's better than nothing. But I think the coolest gift that I have right now is getting to experience this with all of you. But again, thank you so much for the raids. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. What's that? What are you confused about? See, now you can't drop a line like that and not explain what you're confused about. Oh yeah, it doubles the oh no, what it does is in battle it reduces your speed. Basically, all the power items will reduce your speed, but statistically, you. Oh no! It's just, I guess the way they word the items doesn't make sense sometimes. But essentially, what it does is in battle it lowers your speed. Statistically, it doubles the amount of effort value points that you get from battling. I don't think I had that problem. Well, actually, no, that did make me question, because I did like it's the thing, like with my Garchomp. Like, I did try to like boost all of its speed EVs, but it never maxed out. Despite the fact that I fed it vitamins to the max, I fed it the speed feathers to the max, I gave it the power anklet to boost its speed, I fought a bunch of Pokemon that would boost its speed, and it never maxed out for its effort values on speed, which is kind of confusing to me. So maybe you're right, maybe there is something that's wrong about the item description. Maybe that's something they need to fix, because like I said, there's still glitches and stuff in the game that, you know, aside from the performance issues, you know, that they need to fix. But oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's cool. Lurk again. Even if you're here, if you're just lurking, I do appreciate the lurks. It lets me know I'm not alone in my journey for whatever I'm going through playing and whatnot. Yes, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I'm gonna have to go back into the VOD and clip that, because that was just seeing that the game actively acknowledges your birthday, even if it's not something big, just the fact that it acknowledges your birthday with a little pop-up that happens, and it's, I don't know, it was really nice to see. Wait, you get a Pokemon from it? I didn't know anything about that. Interesting. I don't. Yeah, I didn't get anything from it, but I'll have to check after dealing with Nemona. So anyway, I got a game to finish. Oh my god. Oof, 12-hour stream. Well, hey, thanks for the lurk. Get some rest. Well, both you and Missy. Please, please, definitely, if you have to rest, get some rest. You know, thing. If you just want to lurk, that's fine too. I just appreciate you all being here. Yes, toma ya. All right. You know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Setsu, Tinkaton, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Right. There I go getting overexcited again. Sorry, Setsu and Tinkaton. I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Setsu? Messagoza? Ooh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Setsu. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right. I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Setsu. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Messagoza's Central Plaza. See ya there! The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nemona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. Okay, well, this is not, let's see, where do I... Yep, let me heal up. Yeah, look at my boxes. I need to search through... No. Like, I don't... It's like...
do I keep Slowpoke in? Turn him into Slowbro because I don't have a Psychic type? And it would be good to have a Water type in there. I've already got my Ground type in Garchomp. Then I don't see, I don't have a Fighting type. Then do I raise the Water Duck and have all 3 starters in my team? I don't know, it just seems kind of meh. Of course, there's also Bruxish, but it's I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't know. It's I'm kind of limited in my choice. Oh yeah, Larry is. How do you even explain Larry? He's just. Well, I suppose if you've been working for corporate business for, 20 plus years, I think you would absolutely relate to Larry. I don't know, like I'm having difficulty choosing here because I like both Tinkaton and Lucario, and it's just like, what do you really... Yeah, and that's kind of the problem, is that they're both Steel subtyping, which effectively makes them weak to ground. I feel like there can only be one. Like, I have more type coverage with Lucario, but Tinkaton just feels more fun to utilize. It's a tough call. Well, I guess we can put Tinkaton there, and then... Well, no. I can just leave her in the random box. I need to move her to my team box. Something else was there already? Right, the talk specs I had. Okay. Okay, now you mentioned that there's... Well, actually, I have the website open. I should just look that up. Here, this, because it has the information on there. Birthday mechanics. Any birthday? Oh, the Destiny mark. Yeah, animation. Pokeball, yeah. I'm just looking. Yeah, the only thing I'm seeing for birthday is the ability to get a special mark. Mark was unavailable before Scarlet and Violet and will only appear at rare times on your birthday, so be sure to catch his... Yeah. So... Yeah. I'm not sure, like, what mark is it referring to? Well. Anyway. All the way back to the school. Hey, where's the school? Oh, that's Artisan here. Okay. Okay. Oh, you mean like with like where the ribbons are and all that?
Yeah, okay. Champion, yeah. Like, okay, well, I guess well, I guess it doesn't apply to these ones now. I would probably have to either hatch new eggs or go out and catch wild Pokemons. But anyway. Well, you know what time it is. Time to get in that final battle. Any second now.
Ah, there you are, Setsu. Ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top.
Wait, do I actually get to battle her, or am I about to get debated into an Ed Sheeran song? Please no Ed Sheeran. Okay, good. Gee. I wonder. Was the song done by Toby Fox?
Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. To think I helped teach you match type-ups. Yeah. Critical hit at a critical moment. That goes beyond luck. You've got some kind of gift.
Well, no, that's a guaranteed critical. That's what... Oh, then I'm probably not even going to be able to finish this game because it's already like 3:30 and I have work and like soon. Oh, well. That's fine. Oof. I think I deserve that. So we're 1 for 1.
How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose.
Yeah, well then, if that's the case, then sure, I will definitely. No, I'll probably call stream after this. What did that do? Okay. Well, sucks to be you, buddy. Oh, drop. And what is she? Fourth worm? No. I mean, it probably knows Earthquake, because why wouldn't it? So this Ice Punch is probably not going to take it out. Well, still worth the fight. Oh, wow. Of course it thaws. Of course it thaws out. Why can't anything ever just stay frozen? Fine. 2-shot, but taken out anyway. Too sad. Like in the old games when you were frozen, like that was it. You're done for.
These are the Dunsparce, where she has the triple segment type. Yeah, that's why I love Lucario, because its type coverage is just immense. Mm-hmm. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. I probably should have terrestrialized myself. Oh, like I think I've only terrestrialized like 3 times total so far. May as well. So I can eliminate that pesky ghost weakness. Nope, gonna survive. And it's over. It was still interesting, the fact that, well, spoiler alert, the battle with Director Clavel, he actually used the Quaxley that he ends up taking. Well, because I chose Fuecoco as my starter, she picks Pregatito, and then the Quaxley that was left over, Director Clavel takes. And it was interesting that he actually raised it and he uses it in the battle with him. You did it! This is legit incredible! You're the strongest out there, Setsu! I mean, you knocked me flat and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, it's so much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Yay, friendship! Now, let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Setsu. Before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Okay, so I guess I do this, and now we get... Nice. Yep, now there's one thing left to do. Yo, Arvin here. Oh, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice has old Mablestiff here all worked up, Setsu. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area Zero? Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area Zero with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First step will be gathering at Area Zero. I'll be ready and waiting at the Zero Gate. I'll send you the location on your phone too. Don't leave me hanging forever. We'll be waiting.
Well then, I thought I was gonna be done like earlier than normal, but I guess I took a little detour time. Of course, I still had to do the midterms and the finals tests with the school and whatnot. So that was a thing. But anyway, I need that. Again, thank you everybody who tuned in tonight. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. You don't necessarily have to follow me, but if you want to, well, it'll let you know of when I'm next going live. You can also check me out on Twitter, or yeah, where's my my thing pops up, but yeah, you can check me out at Twitter at avino059. If you're just well, if you want to see the rest of what I've been playing earlier, well, I have all that content up on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/avino059. You can also hit me up on on Discord. I can never remember my number. It'll show up. It's like right there. Yeah, you can hit me up on Discord. Goodness Wolves things, 7 something numbers. And of course, you're already watching me here on Twitch. But anyway, I do appreciate all the company tonight. Stream is going on a little bit longer than I expected, but hey, you know, that means I still have 1 day left. And I will unfortunately be 1 day late into being able to participate in the new raids, but it's gonna be going on pretty much like all weekend anyway. So well, that and it's supposed to be going on like the next week too. So I still have the opportunity to catch that. But yes, I guess normally I don't stream on Mondays and Thursdays, but I do want to get this finished. So if I can, I think I might try doing an extra stream tomorrow, because there's a project that I want to get to before the 8th of this month. But anyway, I do appreciate all the company and everyone that's here that has followed me along in this journey that I've been from since the beginning and the middle, and even if you're just tuning in now, I appreciate it so much. And I hope that I have been able to bring you some form of entertainment. I don't I still have a lot of work to do with it. There's a lot of technical things that I need to learn, and I'm looking forward to being able to bring you better content in the future. But that being said, I probably should also plug my contest that I have going on Twitter. Let's pull these bad boys out. Here, I happen to have a massive stack of mystery gift codes for either a Shiny Eternatus, a Genesect, or a Volcanion. And I'm essentially giving those out for, well, was it really for free? Well, no, you have to participate in the game though. Essentially, you guess a number between 1 and 100, and if the machine decides that you pick the lucky winner, well, then you'll win a mystery gift code of your choosing between one of the 3. They're good till the end of the year, which if you happen to win them, definitely redeem the codes as soon as possible. But yeah, they're for Pokemon Sword and Shield at the moment, unfortunately. But if you don't have Sword and Shield and you're on the fence about getting it, I'd say get it. I mean, it's a fun game too, just like this. But that being said, yeah, just go ahead and visit me on my Twitter. It's like I got that contest just pinned, like the first thing that you're gonna see on my page. So again, if you'd like to participate, you're more than welcome to. I mean, you don't necessarily have to even have the Switch or Pokemon for that matter. I mean, maybe you know somebody who does that, if they didn't already get one of these, well, here's your chance to get one. You can give it as a gift or, do whatever you want with it. But that being said, it's available there for you to participate in. And the more people I think that I have participating in it, the more I'll be able to reach out and just to see the luck of the draw with people guessing the special number that the machine decides. And at the moment, it's essentially 30 codes that I'm trying to get out to the public, because the events for these are no longer on, they're no longer going on. So you still have your chance to get them if you happen to miss out on being able to get any. But anyway, that being said, I think I've blabbed on enough. So yeah, if you want to, visit me at my socials. Gonna have this stream posted up on my YouTube, which I tend to use more as a repository for my videos. So if you want to check out my past streams, you go check me out there on over my YouTube. This one should be there. It usually takes about like half a day for YouTube to process everything, so probably later tonight, if not tomorrow morning, depending on how quick YouTube decides to actually get the stuff uploaded, because I don't know, it just always takes forever there. With that being said, I'm Avon0059. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Thank you for stopping by, follows, all the friends, all the people that are here. You make what I do worth it, because I love being able to share these moments that I have with all of you. I mean, I'd still be streaming, but it's a lot more fun being able to do with all of you. I'm Avon0059. I'm signing out. It is almost 4 in the morning and I got work in like 5 hours, so I really should be going. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in, and I will try to see if I can stream the rest of it tomorrow. Well, today, tomorrow, Thursday night, probably at the same time, because just busy day as it is. But anyway, I hope to see you soon. Y'all have a wonderful time wherever you happen to be. Stay safe, stay healthy, just take care of yourselves and be kind to yourselves and others. Anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you again. Bye bye.